let's take a look here. So, my idea is that we are pretty close to a corner of the map. And considering that there's an ascension point all the way up at the northeastern part of Hyrule where the Akala Ancient Tech Lab is, I've come to the general assumption slash conclusion, I guess if in between would be a hunch, that there is an ascension point at each of the four corners of Hyrule. So if we just head down, not this way, but down toward the southeastern sector. Can't put a pin there. Give me a moment. There we go. I was too close to the edge of the map. If we head down this way, toward the southwest, I think we will achieve greater success in that direction in terms of getting out of the depths. And that in turn will also leave us, since we are directly below the Gerudo Desert right now, that should leave us pretty close to where we need to be to actually make it to Gerudo Town. But we'll find out once we get a little bit closer. I see a light route over there. Mark that. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. We'll head for this light route next. That will be our sort of guiding light, so to speak. Also, hello Ninmoon, welcome on in. I just mashed A to use Tulin's Wind Gust power, but we don't have that. I have to remember we're doing no fast travel. Getting ahead of myself here. Oh, we got some Stal enemies, huh? We got a horseback rider. Oh, you shot me. That was a good shot. Oh, that was a great shot, dude. Shot me straight out of the air. How about... Can I get some bullet time? Bullet time would be great. Thank you. And thank you. Get him out of here. I'll take that bow, thank you. I'll just grab whatever I can take, I guess. So they're not, like, completely dead, because there's still other Stal enemies that are... Oh, never mind. Never mind. They did die. Just took them a moment to realize they were actually dead. Okay, let's mark this friend here. So yeah, we are still missing a couple of slots. Let's see if I can find one more bow to replace this one that's about to break. That would be pretty nice, but definitely not required by any means. Just grab this, thank you. Oh, we got another horseback rider over here. Coming to check things out. Hey, buddy. Let's duel. It's time to duel. Okay. Alright. So now, since this one's about to break, I'll just get rid of it and pick up the other one. That works perfectly fine for me. Let's light this place up a little bit, and then we'll take one of these Stal horses. Because I should be able to... Oh, good. More enemies. Hello, friends. That one just came straight out of the ground. How about no? Instead, what if we just... Ooh, this guy's got kind of a creepy sound to him. I forgot about that. They're pretty cool, though. I mean, what's more metal than just riding around in the depths on the back of a skeletal horse? Oh, is that a Frox? That's a Frox. That is definitely a Frox. Hold on, buddy. Oh no, it's a Hinox. That's much more reasonably avoidable. And then we also have Friend here. Friend with weapon. Let's see, I want to take probably... Let's take the Soldier's Broadsword and fuse it with this. Yeah, let's do that. It's good to me. Alright, onward. Further into the depths we go. Yeah, we can ride around on the gloom without worrying about lowering our maximum heart count. So that's pretty nice. And line up the shot. Electric keys taken down. Just so he doesn't bother me while I'm trying to get some more weapon fusion done. Because I want to have some pretty decent weapons for what we've got coming up. Let's see. I'll drop the arm and fuse the other arm to it. Hi. Bunch of you guys, huh? 3 of them decided to show up to the party. Excuse me. What weapon am I using right now? Do I have a weapon that's like currently damaged? Oh, this one, the Traveler's Sword. Okay. We are close to the light route now. Should be able to make it the rest of the way on foot. I just need to be able to see where I'm going. There's a tree there. Oh, goody. They still follow me? Okay, good. I want to get a picture of these guys. The Moth Gibdo. Look at these fun fellows. Don't they look absolutely huggable? Hello? Oh, you little guys. Oh, you little guys. Here. Come here. How much Zonite do I have, by the way? I am curious. How much Zonite do I have on me? Sort by type, go down 39. I did spend like all of it on crystallized charges, didn't I? These guys are still hanging around. Unfortunately. Not a huge fan of the... Not a huge fan of the skeletal bokoblins. Keep moving. I'm just gonna ignore the Gibdos and get to the light route. I'm just gonna leave. Don't mind me. Okay. Light route accomplished. Yeah, I'll show it on the map here. Because, yeah, I was looking at the map for, and, these little things, these, like, platforms, these are, like, material caches, but over in the corners, I think they're oftentimes near the, ascension points. So probably, I guess it'd be this thing. I think that's right. Oh, they also got the skeleton here. I think there's usually a treasure chest inside the skull of these things, so we might grab that while we're in the area. We've also got this lovely place, which I've will not be entering because this is a coliseum. And these coliseums, for those who don't know, these are basically, they usually have one, maybe two types of enemies in them. Usually it's focused around one. But it'll pit you against a bunch of different levels, or I guess like tiers of a specific enemy type. So you'll be fighting like a basic moblin, then you'll be fighting like a couple of more medium level moblins, and then they've got like the silver moblins later that are like the hardest ones. Let's see, I guess I'll mine this. Almost broken my last mining tool though. Need to get another one sometime. But we do have a good number of bomb flowers. 60 bomb flowers, that's actually pretty decent. I do kind of wish I had a mining tool though, because the bomb flowers are going to send stuff flying around. Do I have... No, I don't have any mining tools on me. Well, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it if we got these guys coming over to harass me. Not gonna worry about that. Just gonna grab the flowers and run. Kinda wish these guys would leave me alone so I could build something here. Oh yeah, right. We have auto build now. So we can just grab the fan plane blueprint, grab all the pieces we need, build it in the air, let it fall down, then use recall on it. And I need a weapon equipped. That would help. Not quite. Lift it up again. Start the fans before. Oh, come on. It's almost. Oh. I just have no extra battery power. I still haven't gotten to the surface to upgrade it. I have a bunch of crystallized charges now, but I need to get them to a refinery so I can actually expand. I can expand my my battery capacity, because standard battery capacity is not very much. You saw how quickly it burned through. Just the one device. Just one glider, 3 fans. Just those 3 fans alone were way more than my my battery capacity could possibly handle for an extended period of time, without using a bunch of Zonai charges to basically just constantly refill it. Oh no, I don't like this. No, 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 no. I don't like you. Alright, where's my climbing shirt? Hang on. I need to put some distance between me and these guys. I am not dealing with gloom hands. No thank you. No thank you. Go away, leave me alone. Okay, thank you. Oh, jeez. Not a fan of the gloom hand. Look, a light root. What fun. How far away do you think that one is? I'll just mark that and then mark the same place on the surface. How many stamps do I have? I've gone through over 100 of them already. Well, considering how many light roots and shrines and Koroks and stuff I have marked, yeah, I'm a pretty liberal stamp user. I'm definitely not afraid to use a bunch of stamps. So let's see, I want to head toward the blue pin first. And then hopefully once we're over that way, we'll find a light route as well. That was not what I wanted to see. Anytime those gloom hands show up, it's a bad time. Let's go around and gather some Poes. We have plenty of them. With the Poes, since I don't think I'm going to be going around to grab all the different bargainer statues to unlock more things to purchase with Poes or to exchange Poes for, I'll probably end up using them mainly to get more bomb flowers, which definitely is a worthwhile trade, considering just how useful bomb flowers can be. Okay. Muddle Blood is good. The Muddle Buds are pretty good kind of panic button, I guess. Because what they do is they can instill a confusion effect around the area of their impact. So if I encounter a group of enemies or something, yep, there it is. That's the ascension point right there. That's what they look like. I do also want to go over here and check out toward the head of the skeleton here. There's usually Horriblins in here too. They like to hang out in these skeletons. So don't be surprised to see these guys around. But yep, there's a chest. Now let's see what's inside. What's in the box? It's Tunic of the Wild. What a find. This armor was apparently crafted for a hero who travels the wilds. Strangely enough, it's just your size. That's pretty fun. We have an alternative, but equally defensible item. Since I'm not going to probably be getting any armor upgrades, or like upgrading the armor that I have, rather. This is... No, this works pretty well. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Kind of works out that this just happens to be right next to where we need to go anyway. Here, hang on. I want to get a little bit further up so I can get a better glide and get more distance between me and these Horriblins. I will toss out one more Bright Bloom seed as well, just to get some light from here to there. Ugh, that did not go as far as I was hoping. But I think we should be able to make it just fine. Put up a save so we don't have to walk all the way back. In case anything truly catastrophic occurs. Oh, we've got some Zonai. We've got a bomb flower. But I also think I'm pretty good to just leave. The only other thing I would really want more Zonite for is to be able to use the sort of substitution mechanic that auto build has built into it, where it can temporarily mimic the parts used in a blueprint at the cost of Zonite. But here we are. We are in the desert, and thankfully there's a nice little cave over here. Because here's the thing, it is unbearable heat. But if we get inside of a cave, it's suddenly bearable. We've also got this Gerudo Great Skeleton here. Where if we follow a certain quest chain, we'll have a... This would have like a little side quest or side adventure associated with it. Wherein we find the different pieces. We find like different pieces of fossilized bone. And kind of assemble it in the right places. Because this one lady is like, yeah, I want to see the full skeleton all put together. Thing is, I don't recall exactly where these pieces need to go. And I don't know if putting them together here would accomplish anything in the first place. But, you know, there's some pretty good supplies in here. There's some bright caps and bomb flowers and stuff like that. So I think I'll just go around and grab some stuff while we're here. Also kind of works to simultaneously make it so that when we go back out to the desert, it's nighttime instead. Which means it'll be extreme cold temperatures rather than warm temperatures. Which aligns a lot more with what I have in terms of equipment. Because there is a distinction. We have like the Flamebreaker armor, but there is a difference between flame-proof and heat-proof. We may be able to prevent ourselves from spontaneous combustion due to like volcanic conditions, but we're not protected from just general heat. Snag this guy while we're here. Went down there, I guess. Now, I'm pretty sure there's at least one Korok located on the skeleton somewhere. I think it might be toward the skull, if I remember correctly. Let's see, we've got... I'm trying to think where this little piece goes. I feel like this is a tail. It's definitely very spinal looking. I'm trying to remember, do I have to like assemble a smaller version of this one? Was that the gimmick behind this particular area? I also don't know if the stuff would be spawned in here without the side quest being active. Since the lady who actually wants to see it isn't here, I'm kind of wondering if they would even have the parts present to begin with. Because they have that one piece there at least. I just don't know if they have the other pieces around somewhere. May as well grab lots of good supplies here. I mean, I'm definitely not going to turn down free bomb flowers. Of course, you can never have too many bright bloom seeds for being around in the depths, although if things go the way I anticipate they will, we will not probably be back in the depths for a good while. Certainly not until after we've handled the Gerudo region and then gone back to Lookout Landing. And, you know, done some other stuff too. I won't get too deep into it. We'll We'll reach that point soon enough. But I figure I just grab some stuff in here. Take a look around. I would maybe mine some of these ore deposits. If I had a mining tool. I might be willing to use a couple of my bomb flowers here, though. Since we've got a good number of... deposits around. Might as well just use 73. Yeah, we may as well use some of these. I'm gonna actually back up a little bit more before I do this. Make sure I'm not standing directly next to the thing I'm about to blow up. Probably a better idea. I don't expect to get too much out of these because they're just regular deposits and not like the rare deposits. But hey, it's still something. It's still something. Grab another one there. There's some amber. Amber's nice. It looks nice if nothing else. I can't see any other pieces of like bone in here. I guess I'll just head up here on top of the skull. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there should be a Korok around here somewhere. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Oh, wait. There's something in the ceiling. If you notice, the ceiling's kind of made out of this more like rubble rock material. Yup. Good use of a fairy. Best use of a fairy. And that's what happens when you throw a bomb a little too close to what you're trying to blow up. But I don't think we'll need that fairy. How many fairies do I have, by the way? Should probably keep an eye on that. Yeah, we got 2 more. It's fine. I mean, we got that piece of bone free. So if we do end up coming back here for the side quest, which I kind of doubt, but you never know. Oh. There's fairies down there now. Since when? Since when are there fairies here? You know what? I'm just gonna grab this flint. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reach any of these fairies since they're over the water here. Pretty cool if I could, though. Might be able to get over toward that one. It stays low enough. Okay, now they're just trolling me. They're like almost low enough that I could like hop out and grab them. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Just grab it. Thank you. Okay, so we replaced the fairy that we used earlier. Give fairy. Okay. We are net positive on fairies. Perfect. And this one's like high in the air above the center of the water. Not exactly the easiest to reach. Yeah, I'm not thinking we'll get that one, at least not from ground level. I might be able to, like, float down on top of it. Like, just go up here and then kind of glide down to it. You can grab it that way. Yeah, that works. I wouldn't want to try that with all three of them because I'd probably only grab one, maybe two at most, before the other ones get alerted and fly off. Oh, nice, we got a couple of opals, too. Yeah, you see how there's like this smaller version of the big one. I think the lady starts at a different great skeleton. I think maybe the one in the Goron region, over in like the Elden region. That's not how you attach. That's how you attach. Yeah, so we have like this that we get set up. And then there's like then there's just like the skull is somewhere else. I don't know exactly where. But I think we've spent long enough in this little cave. We got some pretty decent stuff while we were down here. For food items. Yeah, I'll use one of the fruit plates. And now it's nighttime, so it is a bearable cold. But we have a solution for that. And now the question is getting to Gerudo Town in one piece and not just immediately getting lost in the sandstorm here. Now, there is one other possible issue I'm concerned about being out here in the desert. Because I never explored the desert very much, I'm not entirely familiar with which areas of the map are Molduga territory. Because Molduga are a problem. There's a geoglyph over there, though. We definitely want to go hit that up whenever we've got the chance. What I'll do is I'll mark that. I guess I'll mark that with a diamond. I don't know where Gerudo Town is. The best way to find Gerudo Town, or at least a very simple, straightforward way to do it, would be to get some height and try to fly kind of above the sandstorm. There's a shrine over there. We do have that one marked. We could head toward the shrine and sort of use that as our entry point to the shroud. Once we get in here, though, I think the map's gonna start going a little fuzzy. Yep. So we just have to remember to go straight ahead. Nothing else. Straight ahead. So as long as we're inside of this sand shroud, we do not have a map, basically. We can still see the... Yeah, we can still see the marker. We can see the colored pin that we put down. So that's something. But we do not have a map. Oh goody, electric keys. My favorites. We're almost there. Just right this way. Now this may present a problem. It's got a bunch of flowing sand around it. If I recall correctly, we can actually sink into the flowing sand if we're not careful. Oh, Moth Gibdo, hello. Hello, friend. Don't do anything swoopy. Oh no, he's doing something goopy. Alright, let's get on this board. Just kind of ride it across. Don't mind me, Mr. Gibdo. Yeah, you just keep spewing your goop over there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Keep spewing your goop over there, buddy. Just leave me out of it. I am very happy I have a ton of stamina right now. Oh, he's getting all goopy. Oh, he almost got me with that one. Oh, oh, almost got by the goop. Go! Get up there! This really is like trying to escape from zombies. Just like these guys really are like shamblers. Oh, get up here. Oh boy. Get the shrine. Get inside. Get in the shrine. Get away from the zombies. Phew. That was a close one. Thankfully, this is one of those shrines where getting to the shrine was the puzzle. So now we just get a nice little reward. And we get our Light of Blessing. I cannot remember. How many of those do we have right now? Suppose we'll find out in a moment. Oh, we got 2 of them. Halfway to another heart container, I suppose. Yeah, being in this region is a little bit sketchy. So we're still in the storm. So we can't see, like, anything. If I put a pin... Oh, I can't place a pin in the storm. That makes sense. Oh, and it's gonna be daytime, and that means it's gonna be warm. I have hot weather attack, but not hot weather resistance. I don't have any heat resistant food either. This does present a bit of a problem. Well, suppose I should save first of all. What I'm thinking here is take a Hylian pine cone, we take a bundle of wood, we take... Oh, we've got more fire fruit. We'll just use the fire fruit. Here's my idea. We put these here, and we fire fruit this up, and try to get some verticality on the situation, at least a little bit. And I'm just gonna fly. And hope that I find the town. This is not the town, but it is a structure. It is a structure. I'm thinking maybe if I just head toward that tower. Worst comes to worst, we'll eventually find our way out of the Sand Shroud. Best case scenario, we come across Gerudo Town. Just by pure happenstance. If nothing else, if we get to that tower, we'll at least map out the region a bit more. Hello, big boy. The big blobby boy. Well, here's hoping we can find some shade soon, too, because it's gonna get... It's gonna get hot. Once it starts getting into, like, proper daytime, we're gonna have some real problems with the heat. I mean, in a pinch, we could use one of our portable cooking pots to make something heat resistant. I'm sure we have some heat resistance ingredients we could use. And then when we get to somewhere where we have a a permanent cooking pot, we can access. Oh, goody! These things, these weird little mushroom-like structures. Well, I guess I say little, not really little. But these will be fun later. At the very least, we can use them now as high ground. Oh, hey! We can actually see above the storm now. And if I'm not mistaken, that's actually Gerudo Town right there. Back into the shroud. I don't necessarily need the region mapped out via the Skyview Tower. Mainly just finding Gerudo Town is the big thing. So since we've already spotted it, can't ascend through this, I guess. It's fine. Not gonna worry about it. Take some electric Saflina. That heat is getting dangerously close. This is, in fact, not Gerudo Town. But it is another shrine. One other thing we could do, if we need to, we could just wait inside the shrine until it's nighttime again. And we're not subjected to extreme heat. Let's see what we got going on here first. We've got a torch. What if I fuse a torch to my torch? We have the torch. I love it. Now I can have two sources of flame at the same time. Wonderful. Let's see, I think I need to put this down on the ground. And then use it somewhere on the other side. Oh, right here. It's this thing up above me. And I'll catch it straight out of the air and it's still lit up and everything. Don't need it to stay lit up though. I guess since we're inside the shrine, I can change my equipment back over. Let's see what we got here. This lowers. Oh, right. They got fire. They got these little sconces that come out right there. Okay. That's a simple enough solution. We just drop the torch. Go here. Light it. And then we just kind of pass it around each of these little spots. And just do something like that. And then I'll put it back down there. And then go here. Those come out. And we'll see how well this does. There it goes. I lit the first one. I got stuck. So let's get it unstuck real quick. Lights the second one. And lights the third one. Perfect. Okay. And it lands right back where it started. Delightful. But wait. Where's the bonus chest? It's right down here. It's just right there. Ooh, better bow. Yes, please. And I assume we could just ascend back through? Yep. Perfect. Yeah, I definitely want to be holding on to some better weapons because the boss for the Gerudo Temple is definitely, I would consider it to be for sure the toughest one to fight. Because pretty much all of the other bosses are either pretty straightforward once you figure out their gimmicks, or they have pretty easy, I don't like it, it's too hot out. It's too hot outside. They either have easily exploitable weaknesses, or they have easy ways to like they're either easy once you figure out their gimmick, or they're easy to stun lock. And just kind of like prevent them from even attacking in the first place. This last boss though, not so much. Let's see, what would I even cook if I were to cook a heat resistance? Let's see. Chill shrooms. Probably we just make those into a mixture. We do have 4 portable cooking pots. So we could pop out here, make something, and then continue from there. Rather than waiting until it becomes nighttime again, which could take a while. Yeah, gloom spawn is not great. Okay. As long as we're standing in this water, we are not... As long as we've got some water on us, we're not in unbearable heat. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I thought it was just while it was standing in the water. So, fun little bit of trivia for anyone who happens to be going through the Gerudo region. If you have Sidon's partner power, you have his sage ability to that just like surrounds you in a bubble of water. That actually helps with the heat here. So you can definitely make use of that. It's helping out here too. Yeah, when else am I ever gonna use a cooking pot? Let's just take 5 chill shrooms and toss them in here. Heat resistance for 12.5 minutes. Yeah, that should be enough time to find the Gerudo town. Once again, I'm gonna employ the same strategy of creating a campfire and then giving that the Hylium pine cone. Hopefully we're at a bit of higher ground here so we can actually make use of it. We won't eat the mushroom skewer right away. I'll eat it once our heat resistance from the water kind of wears off. Let's see, we need wood and Hylium pine cone, and we just drop those like here. And then fire fruit. Boom. Take a ride up. Oh yeah, we are in unbearable heat again. Let's eat this. So we have some heat resistance. I don't see Gerudo Town. Wait. Was that Gerudo Town? Drop another pine cone here real quick. That I think is Gerudo Town. It's over that way. That's gotta be it though. So we just gotta follow the blue marker. Some more hydromelon. Let's see, yeah, blue marker. So yeah, Gerudo Town does have its own dedicated shrine way above the rest of the town there. Hopefully this is it. Grab these full fruit. Rise up through one of these pillars again. Yeah, that's definitely Gerudo Town over there. For sure. Now, things are a little different in... Oh, nice. We got one of these too, these little updrafts. So one of the ways you're meant to be able to kind of find your way to Gerudo Town is there's all these different... I can't mark this Korok. Sorry, buddy, you're in the Sand Shroud. You're on your own. I can't mark your location because my map don't work so good. But there's like a series of those updrafts. And you can kind of follow those to be able to get to the Gerudo Town. Get rid of the stamp, we don't need that. Get rid of the pin. We don't need that either. Things are a little different in Gerudo Town than they were in Breath of the Wild. First of all, you may notice that there's nobody around. The Sand Shroud has forced everybody indoors. Whoa. I'm on a tree. Oh, wow. There's a chest up here. Ooh, Gerudo shield. That's a pretty nice shield. Yeah, I did miss one potential opportunity in the depths to slap a minecart onto my shield. That would have been nice to have that for mobility, especially on a super durable shield. But not a huge deal. grab this shrine while we're here. This should top us off enough to get us another upgrade. So we can grab ourselves another heart container. And this one also serves as a mechanic tutorial. Oh, Rippling Sty, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying it so far. Yeah, this shrine also serves as a tutorial for what we're going to be dealing with when we get into the temple later. The first one being these mounds of sand that we can clear out of the way with fans and other sources of wind. And the next part, once I deal with this guy. Wow, one hit wonder. Next part deals with these mirrors, which we are going to need for the light puzzles. Yeah, what are you gonna do from over there? What are you gonna do about it? You can't hit me. Oh my god. I almost flinched because of how much that just shot directly at the camera. Oh my goodness. Ooh, gave my heart a start there. Oh boy. That man, if I was wearing 3D goggles for that one, that would have got me. I did not expect the shot to go like right at the camera. Ah, that was spooky. My turn. Boink. No, I sure showed him. Old wooden bow, yeah, that wouldn't even do much damage at all. Okay, let's see here. So, first things first. We gotta clear this off. So underneath this sand mound is a light source. Need this other mirror. We need that to be up here. Need to make sure that it's pointing out toward that room. Yeah, okay. Seems good. You know, I just thought of something. I have 200 rupees. I'm probably gonna need to get more. Because I don't have any heat resistance armor. And I'm probably going to want to get some. Because we are going to have to go out into the desert a bit more before we're done. First, let's grab... Well, I know there's a construct under this mound of sand, so I'm not going to release them. I'm just going to go up here. And, well, I guess I kind of need the other fan up there. Just grab that real quick. We'll bring it up, it'll be close enough that if I just use recall, I should be able to snag it. Yep, there we go. Turn that sucker on. Clear out the sand. Let the gears start turning again. And we get a bonus chest with 10 arrows. I'll take it. I've been using a few arrows here and there. Needed to deal with some airborne threats recently. Okay, so the light sources, we need to use the mirrors to power up these little light buttons. Or light panels, or however you want to call them. And we still have a few minutes of our heat resistance left. I don't remember if being in Gerudo Town is consistently at a manageable temperature or not. But either way, we won't have to worry about that too much. It's mainly out in the desert, because we are going to have to go out in the desert at least a couple more times. Thankfully, it does seem to be turning toward nighttime. So if we get our business down here done pretty quick, we should be able to go around. Now, normally, the Gerudo are not super keen on having men in the town. That's just kind of how their culture works. They're like I guess it's kind of like the Amazonian kind of trope, where it's like they're like the warrior women tribe kind of thing. As long as you keep out of the shelter, I'll overlook your presence in the town. So, we're not allowed inside. That is a problem because we kind of need to be in there for certain reasons. So, that only leaves us with one other option. Oh, Gibdos, hello. That only leaves us with one other option. We've got to find another way inside. And that may not exactly be the simplest task to accomplish, since I don't remember exactly where the alternate entrance is. I think this might be it. If we head down here in the waterway underneath Gerudo Town, there are these message bottles that seem to be coming from somewhere. It's you, at long last. You, the Vo reading this letter, or the Vo I was fated to meet. And I am the Vi you were destined for. You must hurry and rescue me. I am locked away from the outside world. Do not worry, though. I will send all of my love to you until you come and find me. Stay safe, and know that we will meet soon. It is our destiny, after all. Caliban. So if we just follow these lovely little bottles that Caliban seems to be sending an awful lot of down here. Like, how quickly are they writing these things out? They're just able to drop these bottles like every 5 seconds. Oh, we get to here? We just kind of pop up through the ceiling. And, hello, ladies. We are here. We're totally supposed to be here. Absolutely. Don't even worry about it. So then they're like, hey, get out of here. But then the captain of the guard shows up, and yeah, they remember us from Breath of the Wild. So we are all clear because we have helped the Gerudo before. Back in the days of the divine beasts. So now, Lady Riju is not here. The Gerudo chief is not here. What were you talking about? Oh yeah, the owner. So you've got these accessories, but they're off in Molduga territory. The owner of the shop is. Um... Yeah, Ruby Circlet. 1,400 rupees for heat resistance. I don't remember how much the headband is. We'll have to see if there is another place we can get some heat resistant equipment. I do not remember how much it costs though, but it can't be 1,400. It's got to be cheaper than that. And while we're here, we can take a few pictures of some. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I just need to take a picture. And this is why it's nice to have a camera. There are some side quests that are very, very specifically related to having the camera. Oh, wait. I could set off the cannon. Oh, that's how you could blow it up. Oh, I didn't even need to use a bomb flower for that. Interesting. It's so mean, though. That's such a mean thing to do. Where it's like, alright, I'm prepping the cannon. 3, 2, 1, fire! It's so mean. But I guess that explains how that's meant to be opened if you don't have a bomb flower by chance. Ooh, goat butter. Nice. We got some butter. Butter for our pancakes. And some oil for our fried rice. Delightful. We are all set in the culinary department now. Let's get on out of here. Let's see, it's gonna be cold. But as long as we're in the town, it looks like we're fine. It's as soon as we leave town that it's gonna be a problem. So let's see. We could travel north through the Shroud. There is also like a path somewhere inside the shelter that goes like underground through some caves and leads north. I think I'm just gonna take the direct approach. Where is north? North is toward that way. North is this direction. Oh, nice. Wait a minute. Well, then what's this stamp then? I thought that was the Skyview Tower. What's that? Oh, that's the geoglyph. Okay. That makes more sense. Anyway, Northern Ruins. We need to go find Lady Riju at the Northern Ruins. I imagine I'm probably gonna need my cold resistance, so let's just slap that on now. Yeah, it's cold out here. It is cold. You have one of these handy little updrafts. Guarded by some skeletal animal. How about no? Oh, there's a Molduga, there's a Molduga. I don't wanna do the Molduga things. I'm just trying to get some height here. So that I can try and locate the ruins. There is another shrine over there. That's probably already marked by... Yeah, I already have that one marked. Yeah, I'm not going that way. Ooh, hey. Electricity, huh? Fun. Fun little friends you are. Oh wait, I think that's the ruins over there. Yep, these are the ruins over here. Just keep heading this way. And we will have taken the direct approach successfully. Alright, listen out for any lightning strikes. Because that'll be a sign that we're in the right place. Let's see, I don't know how far in either direction I need to go. Get to the right spot here. Yeah, there's some Gibdos here. The Gerudo Sanctuary down there. Well... Did not see Lady Riju there. Must be the other direction. Y'all keep your grabby hands away from me. Yeah, must be this way then. Yeah, as you can imagine, running through sand is definitely slower than more solid terrain. Aha! Now this is the place to be. There she is. We found her. Yeah, she's out here training. Trying to master her lightning strike.
Missed again. Can't hit my mark. Won't do anyone any good.
It's me, Soldier Man.
It's you.
Soldier Man.
This changes things. I didn't expect to see you here.
Chief of the Gerudo.
But then, you always show up in unusual times.
Yeah, that is kind of Link's MO.
Oh.
So he explains the whole situation in perfect, succinct pantomime. So we've got the Sand Shroud going on, and we've also got the Gibdos that are kind of wandering around everywhere. So Lady Riju came out here to train and try and get her, like, master her lightning power. But she has a new theory that since we're here, what we can do is we can use an arrow to kind of like mark where she should aim, and she will attack wherever our arrow lands. It's definitely a very potentially powerful ability to have just at will. And it does have some area of effect, so we don't necessarily want to be aiming at one target in a group. We want to be aiming between the group, so we kind of hit multiple at once. This will be important.
Oh?
Because the Gibdos are very physically resilient. They are very much like zombies in that just trying to attack them outright with, physical attacks will not do very much. Like, they will take almost no damage from it. But the Gibdos, like any enemy, do have some sort of weakness. I also saw that there was a little chest over here, hiding just around the corner. Ooh, Knight's Bow. Hello. Yeah, we'll trade out my construct bow for that. We're getting some pretty strong bows. That'll come in handy because we're going to be dealing with some... We're going to be using the bow quite a bit coming up here. There are also some underground areas we could explore here. Let's check this out while we're in the general vicinity. Just avoid that boy. Gotta avoid the boy. Just gonna go around all of them. Oh hey, Bubble Frog, how's it going? Give me a moment. And tag, you're it. No, I guess he had to go home. Guess he heard his mom calling him or something. Guess the playdate's over. See you next time. Alright. Ascension, go! And we're back on the surface like nothing even happened. Which is marginally unfortunate because of it getting closer to daytime. These spicy peppers while we're here. Can I ascend here? Not quite. Can I ascend here? Yes. Okay. If I can get some high ground, I might be able to get above the sand shroud. And get a look at my map here. Yes, just enough height. I want to make sure I'm going the right way. Okay. So Gerudo Town is off to our right, over there. But we need to go to the bazaar, which is where that little beacon is. I'm gonna mark this for later. And we're just gonna go for it. Here's hoping that we can get there in reasonable fashion. These sand dunes are definitely a great place to do shield surfing as a way of getting around. Let's see. Just keep going this way. So we're basically heading kind of toward that Skyview Tower, but not directly that way. Don't mind me, Electric Choo-Choo. Don't even worry about it. Gonna get ourselves above everything here. Let's see if I can... Nah, they're gonna stick me into the combat right away. We'll grab that shrine after we deal with the Gibdo attack. These guys are a little grunkly looking. Don't let any more Gibdos get close. Ugh, if help doesn't arrive soon. Hey, did somebody say help? The cavalry has arrived. Alright, so Ryuji's just going to be constantly charging up new lightning strikes. So we just got to mark them, set them up, and knock them down. And yep. It's just that simple. Riju's lightning strike just absolutely shreds through these guys. Also, you might notice that these things are spawning more Gibdos. But when they do that, the little purple on them glows brighter, and we can actually break their spawners. Yeah. That's a threefer. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, yeah. Grab the straggler over here. So yeah, Lady Riju's lightning strike is pretty strong against these guys. So the key is not brute force.
Well done holding the line until we were able to get here.
We gotta use elemental attacks to break them down first.
Susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major advantage.
All we gotta do is mark the targets, and Riju does the rest. Oh, hey, Zelda.
Zelda?
Totally Zelda. Definitely Zelda. Not at all not Zelda. Boy. More sand. And it's looking shroudier than ever.
That's bad. Real bad. Gerudo town is in danger.
So you know what those little pillars of sand mean?
Zelda, wait!
We just got some new Gibdo spawners, and they are real close to town.
She was heading directly toward those tornadoes. And if more Gibdos are hiding in the storm... Ulyara, we need to get back now. Link, we're going on ahead. I'll meet you in town.
You know, I'm kind of starting to like the helmet. The helmet with the shirt. I wasn't sure how well I liked it at first. It seemed like a pretty major mismatch. But honestly, it's starting to grow on me. I kind of like it. I mean, higher defense, that works fine for me. Just, that's the highest defense headpiece I have. A sliding device. Wow, they got sleds. Check out the sleds. Just waiting for another batch of them to come down. So what we can do is we can hit recall and just ride it back up. I imagine I could probably also fuse one of these sleds to one of my shields. Do I want to do that? I don't know when I'm gonna ever see a minecart again, so I think for the sake of having something that's good for shield surfing, I might do that. It is a bit of a toughie. I want to do that? May as well. If I can fuse one of these, now we have a sled shield. So that should make getting around, especially the Gerudo Desert, should make that real easy. Let's get over here. Let's see, we'll set that right there. Grab these fans. Set that over there. And I guess we can attach these to either side, maybe? Create ourselves a little sand skiff. Give it a try. Nice thing about the shrines that I really appreciate is that Zonai devices don't take battery to operate. They just work. It really gives a lot more freedom, especially if you're in a situation like I am and have basically, well, literally zero battery upgrades in my case. So Zonai devices would not operate for very long before just completely burning through all of my battery power. I want to get this over to the other side. Does that make it? No, it doesn't. Don't lose it. Oh, we lost it. Never mind. We'll just have to use one that only has one fan. That's fine, though. It's easy enough to put together, anyway. Right, I forgot about the sand current. Hold on. Just set this here. And off we go. We did pick up 10 more arrows. I love that front flip that you can do off of like vehicles and horses and stuff. It's pretty fun to do some flips. Alright, so since we're here at the bazaar, there should be something that we can potentially purchase here that would help with our heat situation. 450.
Oh.
Yes. I need to sell things to you. What do we have for materials to sell? Probably sell the ore, huh? So we need 250 more. Hmm. 250. We could sell one sapphire and... Yeah, okay, so one sapphire. And then 3 opals. And 1 amber. Now we should have exactly enough. So that we have some form of heat resistance that's not food-based. So yeah, there's a secret shop, by the way, in Gerudo Town that specializes in clothes for men, which, being like a female-only town, not even by choice, that's just like, oh, right. I forgot. The heat during the day is too much for just one level of heat resistance to handle. But it is good to have some extra heat resistance options. Oh, there's a chest out there. Can I have that? What's inside? Let's find out, I suppose. Oh, another bow. Nice. Yes, please. Let's get rid of this. Now, the Gerudo bow is special. It actually zooms in further, so you can actually see targets from farther away. For comparison's sake, here's standard zoom on a bow. And here's the Gerudo bow's zoom. It's like basically first-person perspective. So that can come in handy, especially when you're working with Riju's lightning strike power. And you're trying to more or less be basically painting a target. We do have this cooking pot that we can just kind of hang out near. Do that until it's nighttime, and since we're here, I'm just gonna make a few small bits of heat resistance. Just a few. In case we need them. So we have 2.5, that'd be 7.5 minutes total. It's not too bad. I figure I'd do it a bit more incremental. Now before we head back to Gerudo Town. Oh right, the fusion on this must have broken. Okay. Well, in that case, let me drop the sword and fuse it to the other sword. That'll work. Alright, so now it's gonna be cold, but I'm already prepared for cold. Let's head back to Gerudo Town. I just barely placed a pin in time. Now we'll be able to kind of see like how we're meant to actually get to Gerudo Town. It's like you can kind of see it through the storm from all the way up above. Then suddenly there's this desert rift. Which, if you don't have a bunch of stamina upgrades like I do, can be a bit difficult to get across. You probably are going to end up having to go around it. But it's not impossible to climb. Yeah, anytime you see one of these updrafts, may as well make good use of it. So yeah, now there's a bunch of these things here. So these mushroom pillar things that we had been seeing before, those are Gibdo spawners. So yeah, those guys are a bunch of fun. We're about to have even more fun with them. Let's go... I need to go here? I think so. Yeah, let's head on in. Because we need to... go here, maybe? Or is it I need to go here? Join them back in Gerudo Town. I'm here. Reaching all across these new frontiers. Oh, well, while I'm in the shelter, I may as well grab the heart container. Because we've got enough Lights of Blessing for it. Might as well grab a little bit more health before we have to fight a big baddie. Now we have twice as many hearts as when we left the Great Sky Island. That's pretty good. Is Lady Riju up top? Yes, they're up here. Alright, Gibdo hives. So now comes kind of an interesting gameplay bit here. We're gonna have to help defend Gerudo Town from a Gibdo invasion. And that is gonna be fun. I remember it was kind of an interesting change of pace when I first played. So here we go again. We must prepare for battle. So, oh, we've also got a blood moon. Okay, let's just let that happen first. Hey, Lady Riju, are you seeing this? When the glow of the blood-stained moon. Yeah, I know. I know about the blood-stained moon. Riju, you saw that, right? You saw the, like, red everywhere? Alright. What's the plan? Talk to Captain Teak in the yard, work with her to decide how best to deploy our forces. And then we've got a supply cache over here. We're good. We're good to go. Alright, so let's grab our supplies first and see what we're looking at here. We got a mirror, flame emitter, and a stake. Okay. Hello? There we go. We've got some different elemental fruits here, probably to attach to arrows, which there are plenty of here. Bunch of Gerudo weapons. They are decayed though, so that's a little bit of a bummer. Let's drop this in favor of the Gerudo bow. And while I'm thinking of it, let's just take some pictures. Gerudo Claymore. Take a picture of that. We've got the Gerudo Spear. Take a picture of that. We got this bow we can take a picture of. Just why not? Ooh, treasure chest. That's actually kind of a useful one to have. If we ever get our sensor plus. We very well may not get that. Oh, rupees? Okay. I was not expecting 100 rupees out of that one chest. Interesting. Okay, so that's a pretty good cache of supplies. Here, let's go speak to Teak. So they actually consult us on where to place the different troops. Let's see, I want the cannoneer at the east gate. Because that's like the main entrance to town. We're gonna send the spear troops to the north gate? Okay. And then I guess the sword troops go to the west gate. I like to have them kind of spread out. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So that's good. And we do have one more thing. We do need to go back to the... We do need to go back to over here with the supplies. Because Pada also can help by setting up a barricade. We want to set that up also at the north gate. Actually, north gate, let me think about this. Oh. Interesting. Okay, hang on. So north, for some reasons, is that way. Okay. I need to reallocate the troops here then. I want... Instead of that, I want the cannoneer at the north gate. Put them at the north gate. I want them to be guarding the main entrance and have the barricade in place so that the Gibdos take the longest to break through the central area. Spear troops to the east gate. And then leave the sword troops at the west gate. I think that's where they're already at. Yeah, make no changes. Okay, I think we're all set up then. So basically from the palace here, North Gate has the one that's straight ahead. That has the cannoneer and the barricade. And then over here, off to our left, we have our sword soldiers over here. And then the spear troops are over there, over at that gate. Rid of the pin, we don't need that. Okay. I think we're all set. This shouldn't be too hard. I just like to kind of spread my resources out to cover all the entrances so that there isn't an entrance complete. Actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, there might actually be some wisdom to setting this up slightly differently. Put the spear troops also at the west gate. So that area is highly defended, and I'll start by taking out any Gibdos that come out at the east gate, and then these two will be pretty well protected, so I'll just work my way around. But if we leave that one open, I can just take care of that one. Preparations are complete. Let's get started. Yeah, I think being able to actually kind of like set up the troop deployment like that's a pretty cool feature. It's definitely not something that's been done in either of these games, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, other than this one moment. This is the one time that they do it. But now it's time to put our plan into action. See how they glow bright purple when the Gibdos spawn? That's our chance to take them out. So you can see them all approaching pretty slowly but surely. Alright. Stay strong. Time to get this show on the road. Let's go.
Monsters have appeared outside town. Shore up the defenses at the gate.
I don't know how she's able to... Oh, this is the wrong area.
Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop them.
I want to go to this gate. This is the one that I don't have anybody at right now. I don't know how Lady Riju is going to be able to actually, like, see the shots that I'm shooting here.
Enemies are pouring out of the
But you know what?
North Gate 2. Take them out.
It works. Alright, I gotta wait for the hive to spawn more. There we go. Now we take... Will fire fruit work? Should. No? Shock fruit? No? Can it only be done with, I guess it's only Riju's lightning strike that can do it. I can use the fruits on the Gibdos themselves. Why is there one spear troop out here?
Flying enemies from the hive at the North Gate 2. Don't let them overrun. Enemies are nearing the center of town. Prepare to attack.
Oh boy. We got a couple of them here. From the North Gate, I assume. Yeah, they've broken through the barricade.
Flying enemies from the West Gate hive. Time for a lightning strike or two. All right, another hive down.
Nice, we got the hive. Heck yeah. Boom. Get rid of this guy. Alright, you guys got this. I'm gonna go take care of the final hive that's over here.
Stop coming until we wipe out all the hives.
I know, we need to get the hives. I'm working on it. But there's a moth Gibdo here. Get him out. Goody, we got a Gibdo wing. Alright, one more hive off toward this side. Oh, moth Gibdo got over the wall there.
Eliminate every enemy you see. We're the last line of defense.
Take it out. Alright,
All we have to do now is clear out the rest of the Gibdos.
hives are done. Now we just gotta mop up. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Speed crawler. And there's a moth Gibdo right here. Slap him a couple times. That probably looked super impressive to the Gerudo if the Link just takes these like 3 super quick shots. Ugh, I don't like them. I don't like them when they do the fast crawls. That, ugh. I don't like it. They are not happy. We still got a couple more. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. Easy peasy. Riju didn't even take any damage. Victory screech!
Oh?
Alright. Gibdo attack successfully repelled. Now it's time for us to start getting more toward the temple. Also, my bow is about to break. Thankfully, it is not a super valuable bow. Here, I can give you one picture I found. That's all I've got for now. Don't know if we'll end up doing that quest or not. Probably not. If I have to ask whether or not we're going to end up doing a side quest for this challenge, the answer is probably going to be most likely not. Alright, standing back to back with the throne, witness red pillars across a vast sea. Unite the pillars in light to reveal the lightning stone and open the way. So, Step 1 is get out of the shelter. And back to back with the throne is, like, right here. Oh, actually, give me a moment. There's this fun little spot. Oh, this is another way to get in. This is another way to get into the shelter. Okay. I should keep this in mind for the future. This is definitely a much simpler way than going through like the underground area. So, yeah. Standing back to back with the throne, we just get ourselves to a place where we can ascend. We can get ourselves to a place where we can ascend. So we can get a little bit more height above the sand shroud. Give me a second. So we got the shrine, little shrine area here we could probably use. Yeah, right up here. This will give us a good view. Okay. 3 red pillars. Well, I can see 2 of them. There's 1. And then there's 2. Based on that, we can infer that the 3rd one is... Oh, gotta watch out for that. Too much heat. You can infer that the 3rd one is probably... kind of line it up here. Let me think about that. Probably somewhere around here. So now we just have to get to them. Of course, with the heat being the way it is, that can be easier said than done. Once we get out into the desert, it's gonna be too hot. So instead of going out during the daytime, I also have these weapons that I never did anything with. I could probably fuse at least a couple of them together, if they're still here. They are not, but these Gibdo parts are. That's pretty cool. What I was gonna do is get out our torches. So what I'm thinking I'll do here is just grab fire from here, light up the cooking pot, and then just sit there until nighttime. We can travel by night in the desert because we're built for cold protection. Heat protection, a little bit, but not as harsh of a heat as the desert provides. Still probably good for me to have a piece of heat resistance equipment though. Let's head back up here. Let's head back up here. I do want to launch off from where the shrine is, so that'll give us the most gliding distance to get toward these pillars. Okay, let's see. We'll just head toward the first one and see what we can do from there. Actually, before I save, let me equip an actual weapon here. What did I want to put on? What's the one I had fused together? I guess this will work. Alright, now save. And let's head on out to the first of 3 pillars. We've got some sort of mirror contraption on them here. Ooh. A boulder. Let me take this long stick that I have and slap the boulder on that. Now we have a mining tool again. Alright, let's see. We need to bust this open. I don't want to use my mining tool, so I'm going to use a bomb flower instead. So that gets the light going at least. But we still need to line up the light, I think. Right now, it's not really pointing at anything. I think I need to point it at the pillar that I can see over there, further south. Let's see, is there any sort of mechanism around that I can use to rotate it, perhaps? I don't see anything. Well, it shouldn't be too bothersome to get to the next pillar. And then we can just kind of puzzle things out from there. Let's see, next one is over that way. Try to make as much distance as I can here. Ooh, an updraft. Well, that's handy, thank you very much. Just keep on heading forward. It is a little spooky whenever I dip back into the sand shroud and just all visibility is completely gone. I'm gonna grab the shock fruit. Don't you dare poke me with that. Don't you dare. I'm getting out of here. See you later. Got another piece of rubble I need to blow up here. So, this one's a little funky. There's like some hover stones in here. Some like pieces of wood or something. Interesting. Now let's ascend up here real quick and see what we've got going on. Aha. I see why we need the pieces of wood. We need those to work as a lever. To rotate. To rotate the mechanism up there. Well, when in doubt, stick the pieces of wood end to end. And then we'll see how far up I can get it to reach. I can just grab it from a different angle, or like from above, basically. Yep, just like move it around up there. And let it drop down. I'll head up. Almost feel like I could just grab it from here even. Yeah, I can. I totally can just grab it. And then use this to grab the lower piece. And just kind of feed it up there. Perfect. I don't need to use no hover stones. Fine, I'll go down here. So I can just use my ascension to get up there. Pull one of these off. Slap it on there. And we can rotate it now. Problem is, the rotation's not going to really matter too much if I don't know which way I need to rotate it. I mean, I feel like it only needs to rotate a little bit, maybe. I think we are going to have to go to the third pillar first before we can really fully line this one up. So where I'm at right now, I'll just leave it pinned. And we'll head toward the yellow pin, because that should be in just about the right spot. If it's not in the like exact right spot, it should at least be pretty darn close. Oh yeah, I can see the silhouette of the pillar in front of the pin. I had it pretty close then. And that was just like a freehand placement. We got some electric keys over here though, so I gotta be careful of them. They're coming. I don't see anything down here. So I'm gonna take this updraft real quick. Because yeah, this pillar hasn't even been lifted up high enough yet. I need to figure out how to raise it up. Well, let's take a look around. Ah, there it is. Grab these melons real quick. It's up here on this other pillar. Grab these volt fruit, ignore the Gibdos, because they're not a problem. It is getting to daytime though, and that is a problem. Potentially. Let's rotate this. That raises the pillar. Just gotta get it far enough up that it gets the mirror lined up. There we go. Oh wow, I actually got it pretty close. I'd pushed the other one just a little bit further, maybe. But it's not a huge hassle to to just kind of glide back over and fine-tune it a little bit more. I kind of figured I would need to anyway. Just ascend through here real quick. So we do get a little bit more gliding height off of here. Yeah, that's like super close. If I had just turned it a little bit more, then it would have been already perfectly lined up. But like I said, not a big deal to just kind of glide back over. Even get to pick up a few extra materials along the way. All I'm going to say is I am incredibly glad that none of these areas are Molduga territory. Because nothing could probably be more terrifying than being out here in the sand shroud. Basically no visibility, no like high ground directly around me. And then having a Molduga show up. Like that's about the worst. It's about the worst thing I could imagine happening out here. Thankfully, it seems like none of the areas that we need to go to are in Molduga territory. See, how close was this? From this angle it wasn't that close. Heat's getting a little bad. We still have a little bit of time before it gets particularly troublesome. Just have to turn this more. Is that? There we go. Just a tiny bit more. And now in the center, the lightning gem. Let's see. I guess I should probably just head for it. I'm really trying to think. Do I just go directly toward it? I think I'm gonna go back to Gerudo Town first. Because there's enough of these. There's enough of these updrafts along the way, and it is gonna. The heat is going to continue to climb. Yeah, unbearable heat. Still not doing great. Yeah, we'll just use one of these. So now, between the headpiece and the mushroom skewer, now we have enough heat resistance to be out in the desert. Though I personally would rather not be reliant on the temporary effects of food for this. Which is why I'm heading back to Gerudo Town, so we can rest and make it nighttime again. And then we can go access the Lightning Temple. I don't know if we'll finish the Lightning Temple tonight. We'll see how far we can get at the very least. we do the same thing we did before. I just need my... Are they torches? Grab some fire. Light the cooking pot. And we sit by the fire until nighttime. Helmet back on. And then we'll get back up to the shrine. And we'll head toward... Head toward the center of the triangle. So let's see. You got it marked right there for us. Perfect. I'll just mark... I'll just put the pin like right before it. So we can just go straight to it. Making pretty good progress here. Thankfully we've been able to work around the sand shroud pretty easily. It's a good thing I know where I'm going here, more or less. It's like, once we get to Gerudo Town, that at least gives us a landmark that we can find all of the other places. So yeah, once I have a landmark, it's a lot easier for me to find the places based on that landmark. Like, I know where we need to go from Gerudo Town. Getting to Gerudo Town itself is the trickier part. Or just being able to know exactly where it is amidst the all-encompassing sand shroud. Oh, little Skelly boy. Oh, little Zelda. Hi. Hey Zelda, why don't you show me that beautiful face of yours? And she's gone. You scared her off, Riju. Come on, man, don't you know that Zelda's all shy right now?
Oh?
Lightning strike. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. That also was the shot that broke my bow. Ah, well, we've got a good number of them. We've got plenty more where that came from. But check out the temple. Rising like a colossus out of the sand. Oh look, it comes pre-installed with Gibdo hives too. What a lovely amenity. That can only mean good things. So now we can manually control when Riju starts charging the lightning strike. So it's no longer just automatically charging whenever we have to make it happen. But here we go. Lightning Temple. And the fun part is before we even get in the doorway, before we even get inside of the temple itself, we've got to deal with something here. It's nice and bright and purple and glowy, so you know what that means. Boom. The big one's gotta go first. Oh, look who it is. It's bigger. It's better. It's Queen Gibdo, Scourge of the Lightning Temple. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are leading the temple by starting with a boss.
Look, he's stirring up the sand trap. It must be responsible for all this. Come on, let's take it down together.
Run!
This
Run
has
like
to
the
be Ellie.
wind. Run like the wind. Queen Gibdo is not to be trifled with. Queen Gibdo absolutely can and will make life miserable if given the chance. So real quick, I'm just gonna... Oh, I didn't get bullet time off that. Hang on. Read you? Hang on.
Maybe the strategy we use with the other Gibdos will work here too.
I'll read you. I'm gonna need to... I'm gonna need you to get a little closer here. Read you, come on. Come on. It's gotta be in range. Hit. Oh. Read you, did you stop charging it? Hello? Watch out. Boink.
And what? Does that mean it's like the other Gibdos?
Oh, get him. Get him.
Our attack seems to be effective now.
And there's my one-shot protection coming into play because, oh my god, this thing does not mess around when it comes to damage. Just gonna say, it does not mess around when it comes to damage. Let's do 5 and then what other foods? What other foods do I have here? And I do not have many apples. We got plenty of spicy peppers. Let's just eat a bunch of those.
Nothing but sand wherever we look. Where did it go?
It's right there. Do you not see it right in front of us, Riju? Is she blind? Yeah, just get a couple of lightning strikes on him and it's like... Yeah. What is the criteria to be considered an official scourge? I have no idea. I guess they gotta terrorize an entire townsfolk, I guess. Let's look for a way in. Well, I'm gonna need you to be off of cooldown first. Now we can get inside with the power of Lightning Bolt. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about these Gibdos. What do you think I'm doing? I'm just gonna stick around here and wait for them to come to me? Not a chance. We got a flame emitter, that's fun. Let's see. What's in these pots? Anything? Amber. Ooh. I might need to... Ooh, more arrows. I'm breaking all of these. Now that combat music makes me think that they're still, you know, oh, yep, they are still shambling in. They're just incredibly slow because they're not doing the creepy crawly thing. That's a lot of arrows. Well, do I have any weapon slots open? How about this? We drop the Gerudo blade, we fuse that onto the end of the Traveler's sword. Use that. There we go. That frees up a slot for us to grab a Korok Frond Guster. Now we've had this Stone Shard Guster for the longest time. I think it's time we finally get to use it. And there we go. That reveals a switch that opens the door. So now we're actually inside the Lightning Temple. I'm not gonna worry about the Gibdos. You want me to carry a torch, huh? I don't need no torch. I can see in the dark just fine. So, welcome to the Lightning Temple. We got Gibdo bones, we got rusty broadswords, we got key swings. All sorts of goodies. The Gibdo bone, and ooh, a chest. What's inside? Another large Zonai charge. Sure. Oh, he's a crawler. Oh, he's a crawler. I don't like him. He sounds like a crawler. Don't want to deal with it. Would rather not. Let's get these rocks out of the way here. Gibdo. Gibdo, more like Gibdo. No. Get out of here. I want to find out what's in the box. Ooh, topaz, nice. Always glad to have another one of those. Oh man, bunch of arrows. This place is gonna be great for getting a bunch of arrows. So many arrows. Gerudo Claymore. Do I have anything that's not fused right now? Not really, no. I think I'm fine without it. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep moving. Also, watch out for sinking floor. Is there anything down here? An electric case is down here. But not anymore. Another Gerudo scimitar. Okay, I don't need that. I'm just gonna use recall to go back up. Easy peasy.
These flames make it impossible to go further.
Well, let's deal with the Gibdos first. Well, we worry about the flames after we deal with the zombies that are directly in front of us. They're literally just on a timer. I don't even need to use a shield or anything.
Hey, the flames have gone out. Now we can move ahead.
You mean now you can move ahead? I was fine. Creature just got no sense of rhythm, I guess. Whoa. Oh. Oh, fireball.
What?
Is it wizard time already?
Looks like we're stuck again.
Stuck again, huh? Well, let's just roll the ball the other way. Oh, that's another ball. Problem. Ball can be interrupted by other ball. No worries, we took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Put the ball in a cage. Oh, you might want to get over here a little faster. We got another Gibdo. And but yeah, some of the Gibdos have like arrows and swords sticking out of them. They actually drop those when they die. So sometimes we get arrows back when we kill a Gibdo just because they had arrows stuck in them before we even got there. Alrighty. Let's bust some of these open. Oh, opal. Nice. Ooh, amber. Ooh. Riju? Riju, you wanna get over here? You wanna charge? Charge up? So we can blast this hive. Get it taken care of. Oh, these guys are grabby. Got the grabby hands on them. See, Riju, you know better. You already know that these guys don't deal. They don't care about physical attacks, basically. And she's still trying to chip away at him regardless. Ooh, is there Gerudo bow? Sure, I'll take another bow. Replaces the one I broke and then some. Oh boy. It's the boy. Here, come over here. Come over a little bit closer. God, I don't like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't like it. Oh my god. Zap him. That did not do nearly as much damage as I was hoping. This guy is sturdy. Bomb flower. Boom. Bomb flower. Boom. Bomb flower. Boom. Bomb flower. Boom. Now he's dead. He's a tough one. Is Captain Construct 3. Mighty Construct bow. Stronger than this one. And a strong Zonite sword. I think I'm gonna drop the Goblin bones for that. Something tells me I'm gonna get a little more value out of something with more durability. Alright, let's attach these to each other and see if I can just break them all at once. Yeah, 2 of them broke. I see your little headpiece poking out of the sand mound. I'm not getting that construct freed. I'm not letting him out of that sand mound. I ain't no fool. I don't even have to look to aim it. I just know where it is. It's almost like I've played this game before. Alright, open this up before it drops down. Another mighty construct bow. Well, I already have those, and those are the lowest ones I already have, so. Nothing I can really do about that. Arrows are pretty cool. Well, let's take a look and see what's down here. So it looks like there's something here, too. How about we take the chest, kind of settle it here to block that off, and then just skip and hop over it. Oh, that's a Gerudo spear. I don't really need that. but I suppose if I can reach it with fuse, can I reach that with fuse? Not unless I jump back in. I could put that on the end of the Zonite sword we just got. Might as well. Put something on the end of it. Oof. Clipped that left side fire, I guess. Back up we go. Let's see here. Do I need that other mirror? I don't know that I really do. I think we could just go for it. I do need to eat some food, though. Thankfully, we've got a simmered fruit that fills up the exact amount of health we need. Oh boy. So all of that, and we just got to the room where the Zonai terminal is. All of that, and we just got to the terminal. So we've still got to power up this terminal with some more energy. Solar energy. Oh. Not enough power. But it's the Room of Ascension. There's that mysterious glowing gradient again. Or vignette, rather.
This platform connects to the very top of this temple.
Oh, does it now?
Use your power to charge the 4 batteries, and it will function once more.
Alright, 4 batteries. 4 batteries spread across a technically 8-floor dungeon. So, the journey begins. First thing we can do is pop this open. That takes us up pretty far. We can get all the way up to the 5th floor. Which is pretty handy. And we have this guy here, who is definitely no pushover. Or is he? Finish him off. Got another Gerudo bow, so we'll drop this one, trade it out. Soldier Construct 3. Definitely very different from Captain Construct 3. Now let's see what he was guarding. We got some mirrors in here. We've got this rock. Let's see, will this be tall enough? No, I gotta stick it. I gotta stick it on the end. And turn this vertically. We shine that toward this statue. And then its light shines toward that direction. We take this statue, pull it back so that it points downward. That lights up something down below. So yeah, a lot of redirecting light to open up different passageways. Hi, where did you drop in from? Riju just dropping him from the ceiling, I guess. Huh. Bunch of construct archers. Let's deal with the Gibdo hive first. How about that? Make sure they don't spawn any more of these guys. Oh, are they gonna deal with them? Oh no, they're... Oh. Oh, the Gibdos are doing something. Go, Riju, go! You got this. Take them out. Yeah, the Gibdos are trying to hit the constructs, but the constructs just... Oh, they care now. They care. Oh, look at them go. Oh, yeah. Nothing like a bit of classic infighting. I love when games incorporate stuff like this. Where there's, like, multiple enemy factions that will fight each other. Oh, speaking of fighting each other. Ooh, nice shot. Hey, Riju, Riju, come over here. I need you to help me out here. We need to zap this boy. Gone. No more hoverstone for you. Alright, Riju, I need you to come over here again. I need to get up and then jump off again. And zap. I see you. Zap. I see you. Zap. I think one of them threw a pebble at me while I was climbing up. Alright, Riju, I need you to charge up. Riju, come over here, please. Oh yeah, the Gibdos are not a fan of the light. Boink? Wait. Right, I forgot. I dropped a bow and picked up a Gerudo bow, so I'm using a Gerudo bow. Did not mean to be doing that. Let's fix that. The Gibdos don't like the strong light. The constructs don't really care. If I could get these guys to be next to each other here, that would be cool. Yeah, mess him up, dude. Riju knocking this dude flat on his back. Okay. So now, do I just ascend up here? Take a look around. Ah, I see. I see. I need to take this. Hot air balloon. All we gotta do is take a mirror, attach the balloon on top of it, and then take a torch and light it, and then attach that to the balloon. Make sure it's lined up in the light here. And off it goes. And that lights it up. Perfect. It's a fun little puzzle. Right, Riju? You're up. Lightning bolt! And that's one battery down.
So this is one of the batteries. seems to have absorbed my lightning well enough. All right, 3 left.
3 more to go. Let's go find them. Let's see. Next step is I want to go to some of these other rooms that we don't have to necessarily unlock with the light puzzles. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, pal. Hello, friend. Let me equip a combat shield for this. She knocked him straight over. And lightning bolt. Sturdy wooden stick. I guess there's nothing I would really rather give up for that. We've been holding on to the stone shard guster for a long time. I think it's time we finally get rid of it. I do want to have something else I could attach a rock to for another mining... mining tool. Later on. Plus we've got the Korok Frond Guster if we need a portable source of... Oh my god! Hey, I have lightning powers too. Or at least I know someone who does. Jeez, the alley-oop on that one was savage. Thank you, Riju. We've made short work of that guy. Alright, so this is a room we have to come through from above. I just like to look around beforehand and make sure I know what I'm kind of getting into. Let's see, were there any other rooms on this floor? Does not look like it. What we could do is we can move this statue out of the way. That points directly forward. The other pair of statues instead. And we can use this one. There, let me see. Let me line this one up. This needs to be right here. If you look up there, you can kind of see there's a little light panel we need to hit. I just need to get some air on this. Here is a perfect opportunity. To use the Korok Frond Guster. This statue free. And then we gotta go back in the room where the light is and point the light more directly straight ahead. Rather than off at the slight angle that we have it at right now. I'm also thinking I want to eat something. I'll just eat one of the fire fruits. That does give a quarter heart, which is all we're missing. And there we go. Puzzle solved. Now we can go see what's behind that door. Statue, rather. Gotta go even further up, but ascend works nicely for that purpose. It's almost like that's exactly what it was designed for. Now this looks familiar. Just paraglide our way down through all the fire. Open the door, and we are on the other side of that place where we were before. Now we just wait for Riju to kind of drop in out of nowhere. Hey there.
Here we go.
And lightning bolt.
2 more left, Link. Let's hurry.
I'm making pretty quick work of these batteries. Let's see where the next area is. We should aim for here. Is there anything? There's this room down here. Hey, friend. Oh. Oh, friend's a little spicy. He got that flame emitter. I'm just gonna wait for him to not know where I am real quick. But he's got that flame emitter. Don't mind the sword that's swinging around behind the wall. Around the corner. I'm just trying to see if I can, I want to shoot a bomb arrow at him, but I need to make sure he's not too close when I try to do it. Because if I go to try and do it, and he's too close, then that's going to be a real problem. So I want to try and get a critical hit on him when I do it as well. Now, notice me there. Then... Actually, you know what? Here. That was a pretty good first hit. I didn't get a crit, though. That was a crit. And that'll finish the job. Here, I'm going to drop this, pick this up, and then immediately drop it again in case I want to come back and grab it. I don't want it getting burned up without my permission. Hello, Mr. Price. Welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? Let's get these bricks out of the way so we can shed some light on the situation. And that should light it up just nicely. And once the wheels spin around again, that'll also light up across the way here. Hi, Riju. How's... Thanks for dropping in. Always so funny when they just drop in out of nowhere like that. It's like, oh, look who decided to join the party. Got another door here. Oh, that light is very bright. This thing is gonna be a problem? Read you know who you're talking to, right? You're talking to the problem solver. Like, not even a problem. I got you, fam.
Hey, the trap is disabled. We can get past now.
Oh, hey, friend. Every time it lifts up, he's like, huh? Huh? Wait.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Oh, he funny. He can't even tell where I am. That's great. Okay, so if I prevent the ceiling from falling first. Give him enough time to actually notice me. Come on, buddy. Come get me. You know where I am. You know where I am. Come and get me. Come on, dude. You know where I am. Oh, the alarm. I guess he's just gonna keep shooting arrows. Well, here, Riju, charge up a shot, and lightning bolt. And he's gone. Just completely deleted. I know there's a guy over here. Is there one on the other side too? No, looks like it's just him. Oh, oh, hang on. Hey, Riju, can you reach around this corner? Cool, thanks. Hey, Riju, you got a follow-up shot for me? We got one more. One more, and that should finish him off. Go. I thought I might sneak in a cheeky headshot there. He was a little too fast on the uptake. I'll trade out. Wait, no, that's different. That is a different bow. That's not what I want. It is a weaker bow. Alright, let's grab this mirror and start directing some more light. I'm gonna need to open that up from below, I think. There's this area down here. Oh, that's what the stakes are for. Hang on. Let me drop one of these down below. Make some use out of the... Oh, there's a bunch of them down here. Never mind. Never mind. Can I just, like, stop it? Okay, mirror. Let's see. How many mirrors are we working with here? I feel like it's not enough. I figure maybe we could do... Let's grab... this. Can I stick that in there? It shines up pretty much to the ledge. I just need a tiny bit further pushed in. That should work. I just need to go find one more mirror. So I can stick that mirror here and have that one put here. We have another mirror just kind of hanging around somewhere nearby. No? No extra mirror? Suppose this is where it'd be good to have a mirror shield. Do I have any mirrors? I should have at least one, right? Oh, I've got exactly one. I mean, I could fuse that to a shield and then just use the shield, maybe? I wonder if that works. At the very least, it wouldn't hurt to... Wouldn't hurt to have a mirror shield. Let's put that on my Zonite shield. And I just need to line myself up here. And then shield. I guess I should put this here. I should probably line myself up better here. I'm guessing the problem is that I'm on a slightly different elevation, so trying to do it through the shield is not working. Here we go. I can see Lady Riju all the way over there. How's it going? And then I just... Yeah, the elevation's slightly different, so I need to put this mirror on a stake. Give it the slight elevation boost that it needs, I think. So let's just stick that there. Stick the mirror on top of the stake. This back in place. Now I should be able to use it. I hope. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, that works. Nice. Glad they give me a mirror to work with. Imagine if I hadn't picked that up from the pre-Gibdo swarm supply cache. Holy moly! That's 3 batteries. That one took a little bit longer.
One more battery to go.
Only one more to go. I'm gonna switch off of this shield. I want to try to preserve my utility shields and not accidentally break them due to them getting roughed up in combat. Let's see, I think the next order of business is to go further up. Because I've been here, but I have not been all the way up to the top here, the 7th floor. Gosh, this doesn't look like a boss arena. Not at all. Certainly not. Let's see, so right behind where I'm facing, the floor directly below, there's this room we've been in. We went here. Let's see, where is the... Oh, it's all the way on the 1st floor? Oh, wow, okay. 4th floor looks like there's something. Oh yeah, that's that long one. Let me take a look at this. It says it's on the 1st floor. Over here. Okay. Let's see, there's an entrance over to the right. Is it really just this simple? Is it really just... There's a hole in the wall 10 feet to the right of the closed wall? It's really that simple, I guess. That's a quick battery to get then.
Here we go.
And I guess we are going to beat the Lightning Temple tonight. Was not sure if that was going to be the case, but it's sure looking like it.
All of the batteries with lightning.
That we have.
That should wake up the mechanism in the center. Let's go, Link.
Let's go. Does this gate even open? I don't think it does. I think I was more accurate than I thought I was. Than I had initially suspected when I said there was a wall rather than being a gate. Alright, let me make sure I'm all ready before we go up. Wow, 201 arrows. We are swimming in arrows now. I could have also had higher defense armor on. But it's fine. It's all worked out up to this point. Okay, let's see here. We'll keep working with the weapon we were using already. Oh boy, okay. Before we tackle the boss, just gonna take a quick moment to save, and then prepare a little bit of music. Because, you know, I gotta keep the theme running. I've been having too much fun putting alternate music to the boss fights. So I've got something queued up here, ready to go. When the time is right. I think y'all will appreciate it.
Huh?
Something is shining over there. Feels like maybe it's like some sort of stone. Feels like it's supposed to be a secret though. Well, feels like deja vu all over again. Lightning bolt! Oh yeah, sorry to interrupt your... Definitely it's not beauty sleep, I mean, look at you. Queen Gibdo! It's Attack of the Killer Queen Gibdo!
Let's go. We'll finish it off here and now.
Let's go! Killer Queen Gibdo! Oh yeah, let's go. Watch that sand beam. Watch that sand beam. Watch that sand beam. Oh, it dodged. Oh, dodge this. Ooh. That timing on the music though. Oh my god. No. Yeah, let's get him. Mess him up. Alright, back up. Oh, he's charging. Oh boy. We need to change weapons. What are we looking at? This one. Oh boy. It's tornado time. No, Riju. Your charge got interrupted. Hang on. Oh, another tornado, huh? Whoop. Got him. Slap, slap, slap. Slap, slap, slap. Slap, slap, slap. Slap, slap. Alright, I need to drop this. Fuse those together for the next volley. Whoa! Oh, Riju just got decked. Ooh, get behind cover, get behind cover. And... wowie! Zowie! Keep strafing. Alright, back off. Need to see what it's gonna do. Alright, it's chosen Tornado again. There is a gap in the tornadoes directly behind them. And boom! Phase 2. Killer Queen Gibdo ain't gonna keep us down. Not even if it summons trypophobic nightmares. Oh, they got the crawlers. Oh, the crawlies. The crawlies are back. Riju. Torch them. Oh. Oh. Oh, they got the miasma. Alright, they don't drop materials. So there's no point in really worrying about that. Ooh, nice. Sniped him out of the air. That was a long shot, literally. Right, tornadoes coming through again. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm taking some hefty damage, hang on. Give me a second. To eat some fruit. Man. These Gibdos are presenting quite the problem. Let's throw the weapon at him. Ah. My weapon didn't break, I'm surprised. It means it's still over here somewhere. This is why I didn't want to mess around with the Queen Gibdo, because oh my goodness. Certainly take a lot of damage on this fight. Oh, this bow draws so slowly. I need to take out some of these hives. Oh, the light. Right, we can use that. No, you blocked my shot! Moth Gibdo. This light is so strong that it actually just straight up kills the Gibdos. Oh, Queen Gibdo's up there. As long as we stay in the light, the Gibdos can't actually get to us. Which is really nice. One of very few peace of mind kind of moments in this whole boss fight. Alright, go! Get him! Get him! Traveler sword. Oh, I'm hurting. I'm hurting a little bit. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna eat one of my glow skewers just for healing. I don't need them. I don't need the glow. Gibdos are coming. Ow. And trying to outrun these guys is tough. The crawlers are very fast. Ow. Okay. Fairy, thanks. Also, Queen Gibdo being incredibly rude. Here, Riju, get over here. We need to take out more of these hives. You know, taking out the hives is kind of a double-edged sword, honestly. Because it means fewer things to hide behind for that sand beam. Now we got all the hives destroyed. So, once the Gibdos are gone, they should be, like, actually gone. Now we just gotta deal with Queen Gibdo again. Jeez, it's darting around. You know, since we're down to just Queen Gibdo, I want to try something here. If I get the chance to. Take light. Eat light to the face. Oh, it's doing damage. It's actually doing damage. It's very slight. But it is actually doing a little bit of damage. That's awesome. Can you kill Queen Gibdo with only a mirror shield? The answer is possibly. Surprisingly. It actually does damage. Look, you see the health bar's ticking down. It's crazy. But also kinda cool. I'm gonna do it. I have to get a little closer. Now they're back to normal. Oh, what is that? Oh my god! What caused it to move to the side like that? Oh, nice. That insta? Oh, wow. That insta exposes them. That's cool. Riju's people needed her. I kind of just want to do this and see how far I can get away with it. Riju, I'm sorry. Girl, you gotta learn to walk sideways. You gotta learn how to strafe like Link does. I just keep hearing her get swept up. I can't be this close to them. They're gonna shoot tornadoes directly at me. Riju, look out! Look out, Riju! Oh, she dodged that one. Oh, got back up. Got back up. Look out, Riju! Look out! Oh, she made it through that one too. She's learning. She's getting better at dodging it. Queen Gibdo is gonna... Queen Gibdo died to light. Perfect. Delightful. I love putting Deltarune music over this game. For the bosses, it just works so well. Like, some of the bosses, some of the tracks just make so much sense. Muktarok with Lancer's theme was just... chef's kiss perfect. It also helps that, you know, Toby Fox just makes really good music. Regardless of the context, it just is really good music. We survived! Yeah, definitely the toughest boss. 100%. Alright, Riju, it's time for you to learn about the Secret Stone. And the Demon King. Demon King? Secret Stone? Alrighty, it's time for Riju. The fourth and final, definitely the last of the sages we're going to find in this playthrough. There's no fifth sage. What are you talking about?
Riju, beloved daughter of the Gerudo.
I know that voice. You're the one who's been talking all this time.
Yes, your ancestor from a time long past. I was a Gerudo warrior who served the first king of Hyrule and a sage who called down lightning, just as you can. I've seen you brandish the power you have in defense of our people. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You are the pride of the Gerudo.
Link is still glowing.
Responsible for sending the monster that caused the Sand Shroud. But the monster's true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining that stone. My secret stone.
Demon.
Demon King. Secret stone?
Don't
It was funny. Yeah, and someone else's playthrough I was watching. They're playing when they were playing through when they were playing through Tears of the Kingdom for the first time. They went directly. They like went from the Rito to the Gerudo, and both Tulin and Riju say that like exactly the same way. They're both like Demon King, Secret Stone. And it was just kind of funny that they happened to find the two characters that say it the same way back to back.
He attacked the innocent and sought the destruction of Hyrule.
And the fact that they also went from what is generally considered to be the easiest area versus the hardest area back to back like that.
First king of Hyrule, and 6 warriors rose to oppose him.
Because the game definitely has... It's intended, as far as I can tell,
But only after Rauru gave
to go to the Rito, then the Goron, then the Zora, then the Gerudo.
abilities of those who carried them.
Pretty sure that's the order that
Age of Lightning, fought
the
by
developers
fellow
kind of
heroes in battle with my
kind of guide people into.
But we were no match.
But of
for
course,
overwhelming power.
Tears of the Kingdom being what it is, you could go to any of the 4 in any order you want to.
I called down. King Rauru knew we had lost the battle.
Yeah, Queen Gibdo is no pushover, at least not without some good preparation.
To seal him away.
That was the imprisoning war.
Indeed it was.
Some time later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and she set the Gerudo on our destined path.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that time comes, you must help Link. He is a noble swordsman who will fight that monster. So please, he will need your assistance. Lend him your power, the Gerudo's control of lightning.
The path of the Gerudo was clear at that moment.
We wish nothing more than to eliminate the Demon King. We are responsible for his very existence in this world, and for that we must make amends. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Gerudo Sage of Lightning will awaken once more. The Gerudo Sage and her people will fight alongside your swordsmen.
And now I have told you all I can of the imprisoning war and of our people's destiny. You have saved Gerudo Town, but the Demon King still remains a threat. Riju, daughter of the Gerudo, you must take up my secret.
Link just
son
over here
and
being
honor
like,
the
"Shine on, you
vows
crazy
of the
diamond."
Sage of Time long ago. Fight alongside the swordsman Link.
I think that's funny that he still has the glowing effect in the cutscenes. There's something about seeing a soft, sparkly light emanating from him.
Right by your side.
Look at him. He really got that power of light within him.
My destiny as a sage, my duties as chief, and fighting side by side with you? Sounds like fun. I will gladly strike down this so-called Demon King. I guess it's time to claim my destiny.
I do love the Gerudo music. Video game desert music is a pretty fun genre.
I am the Sage of Lightning. Witness this new power I possess.
Wow, look at that incredible power. So glad we get to use it. Totally not banned by our challenge rules at all.
Link, give me your hand.
God, the glow coming off of him. It's crazy, man.
I, Riju, the Sage of Lightning, swear that I will stand with you. And here, as proof of my vow,
Wow. Now my arm glows almost as much as my torso does from eating these glow shrooms. Also, the equipment on my back totally obscuring my vision. Very cool.
use that ring to call upon my power whenever you need it. It seems I can finally repay you. Okay, should we head back to town?
Home again, home again. Alright, so now that we're done with Gerudo, we'll head north and grab the geoglyph and the Skyview Tower that is just north of us. And then I'll have to check and see how many geoglyphs we have, because we gotta be pretty close to having all of them at this point. I think probably the only ones we're really missing are along the southern part of Hyrule, since we haven't been to any of the Necluda region yet. But the Sand Shroud is gone! I like to imagine that she was just asleep the whole time and then wakes up, looks over, and is like, where did the desert pyramid come from? Like, that wasn't there before I went to sleep, right?
Oh.
Alright. Mission complete. So our next destination is gonna be heading north. Gotta grab the Skyview Tower, gotta grab the Geoglyph, gotta turn off the Vow of Riju, because no Sage Spirits allowed. And they're also like, hey, you might want to go back to Lookout Landing. Just a little bit of a tip there. Alright, I'm gonna put on the... I guess we may as well use the sled shield while we're out in the desert. Speaking of the desert, it is gonna be too warm. At least now I don't have to pull out my own torch. I can just use the one that's right here and kind of drag it around real quick. And you know what? I am gonna cook some more food here. Let's cook up... For the sake of healing... I'll just make spicy peppers. Because we have so many of these. I'm not making these so much for the cold resistance as I am just straight up healing. Let's make a bunch of these. Got a pretty good amount of food now. We still got all these stamina restoration foods as well. I don't find them quite as necessary as I used to, now that I have 3 full stamina wheels. But we might still make use of them. In any case, now we've made it nighttime, so it's a lot easier to navigate the desert without burning to a crisp. Let's see. Yeah, as soon as we get out of the gates, it's cold. So let's go. Oh yeah, now that we're outside of town, I've got to disable the Vow of Reju again. You're not even supposed to be here. Alright, Geoglyph first, and then the Skyview Tower. I figure once we hit up the Skyview Tower, we will probably just be aiming for Lookout Landing, honestly. Take care of whatever business we need to there. And then probably we'll head toward the more southerly regions of Hyrule. But having this sled shield is going to make it a lot faster getting around here. Getting through the desert has never been easier. Sliding around on a sled shield makes it a cinch. Yeah, I don't think I really ever did any shield surfing on my own personal playthrough, so it's good for me to actually properly experience it outside of, like, the one shrine quest that basically requires it. Oh boy, more enemies to chase me. That's the one thing that's kind of unfortunate about traveling at night. So we've got these guys. Wahoo! Can't catch me, I'm too fast. I have the power of gravity and low friction on my side. Yeah, I kind of figured there was just this rock out here on its own. But you know what else we have? A shield with a rock attached to it. Just hold it in place, and there you go. Puzzle solved. We just pick it back up, and we're all set to go. It's just that easy. So yeah, well, basically we'll just head over this way, head up to the geoglyph on the cliff, and then we'll grab the Skyview Tower. I should mark these. We'll put the red one there, and we'll put the blue one on the geoglyph, just so I have a general sense of where they are on the mini-map. This weapon is unreasonably long. Wasteland Coyote, take a picture. Take a picture and then run. So I don't get eaten. There's a Wizrobe. Fun, fun. Grab some Volt Fruit while we're in the area. This is the last chance we'll have to really get any. Unless we trek all the way back out to the Gerudo Desert. Which I do not plan to do again. Well, you know what we could do? We can go from one... These Skyview towers are actually pretty close together. We could probably go straight from one to the other. I think this other one is closer. It's closer to Lookout Landing. Debatable. It's about the same. We'll just keep on climbing. Oh, that's a bunch of coyotes. That's a bunch of coyotes. Oh, he's coming to get me. Alright, if I had to guess, the dragon tier is probably further up on the cliff. Probably somewhere pretty high up. That seems like the kind of place they would keep it. Oh no, I'm about to run out of glow juice. Let's see here. Oh boy, electric keys. Not exactly who I wanted to see right now. Let's get rid of you. And since we're at the geoglyph now, let's get to higher ground. That way I can actually locate where the dragon tier is. Oh. Well, ain't that handy. I've got a mostly assembled hot air balloon here. Just take the flame emitter and stick it in the middle. Take the battery and stick it... I can't attach it to the top, I guess? Okay, fine, I'll just try to put it... I was gonna say try to put it as close to the center as possible, but this works too. I don't think it'll be a problem. Seems balanced enough. Should give us enough height to, if not see where the dragon tier is, at least get closer to where it is. My guess is it's probably on this ledge here, right below where the face of this geoglyph kind of is. And since we're out of battery, I'm just gonna jump off right there. Yeah, it's gotta be on this ledge somewhere. Oh, it's even colder. That does present a problem. Good thing I have a bunch of cold resist foods. Let's see, this one is lowest amount for 4 minutes. Let's get over here. Since we're in the snow, I think the... Oh, wait, hang on. Dragon Tear's right here. Let's get that first. Then we'll run on over to the Skyview Tower. We'll take that Skyview Tower over to the other tower. And once we land at the second Skyview Tower, I think that's where I'll wrap up for tonight. And we'll head to Lookout Landing next time. I think that'll be a pretty good place to kind of stop for the night.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom. To serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the Kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come.
They didn't get a chair for Zelda. She just has to stand there while this all happens.
Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
I mean, I would be concerned about Ganon. Like, that sunset was a little ominous.
I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that,
Just his name.
it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him.
Keep your friends close and enemies closer, right?
There is nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Gosh, just reminds me of... just reminds me of the Game Grumps Ocarina of Time playthrough. It's just like, I can sense the man's evil intentions. I mean, have you seen the way he slurps his soup? Well, another memory in the log. Let's see, how many of those do we have now? Get rid of that pin. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them, yeah. We're only missing 2 of them, and I think they're in this lower, this more southern region. I think we've got 9 of them. Hang on, it's kind of hard for me to like count on this map for some reason. Let me just look at it real quick. Yeah, we've got 9 of them. So we're only missing 2 more, and then the final one that shows up over here at the Wrist Peninsula after the 11th has been visited. Let's go for the Skyview Tower while we've got our cold resistance up still. Whee! Oh, we got more wolves. Watch out for the wolves. There are also a bunch of wild berries out here. Might as well grab these, because these are also something we won't be able to grab very many places. Let's see, probably should climb up. Jeez, having 3 wheels of stamina is crazy. Ooh. Is that a boulder I see? Now I have 2 mining tools. If I'm also not mistaken, where is that ice Gleeok? I know there is one somewhere up here. I can't remember if it's somewhere we've already kind of skirted past, or if it's somewhere up further ahead. Oh, hey. Saw a piece of Sky Island fall down. There's also this Korok puzzle here. Hi. That's a big icy boy. That's gonna be a problem. I'm just gonna get to higher ground here so that these wolves don't really have a chance to do anything. So one thing about Ultra Hand is it does have a very limited vertical range. Can y'all get out of here, wolves? Like, go away? Can y'all, like, get out of here? Fine. Y'all don't want to leave? I'll make you leave this mortal plane. You guys want to find a funny little leaf boy. That's all I'm trying to do here. Oh, goody. It's our friend Octorok. Where? You. Come on. Come on, buddy. There you go. What a rude dude. I'm just over here I just want to find the funny leaf boy. Ah, there's a missing rock over there. And solved. We literally have 2 Korok seeds right now. So I want to try and grab at least a couple. Almost out of cold resistance. I don't think I'm going to make it to that Skyview Tower quickly enough. Oh, right, I forgot this one's also like a weird special case, too. Another spicy veggie roll. This one's also a weird case. Because this is one that I can't access directly. Instead of rolling that way, how about you come back here, buddy? I just wanted to grab some berries real quick. Ooh. Excuse me? Oh. It broke. And it had an amber in it. Interesting. Well, I wanted to just put it in here. Put it in here. Oh, it's not big enough yet. Hang on. Oh, boulder. There's a boulder over here. So, here's a fun little thing that I've stumbled across on my own playthrough. If, like me, you like having a lot of weapons that have boulders attached to them for the purposes of mining, and you haven't, say, like, gone to the Elden region and done the whole fire temple thing with Yunobo to get him to kind of help with that problem. If you solve one of these Korok puzzles with the boulder, and then have either fast travel to the nearest fast travel point, or if you have the travelers, if you have like the travel medallion, that's even faster. Just set up a travel medallion like right here, teleport somewhere else, and then come back. I don't remember if you need to like sleep in between or not, but if you leave this area and then come back, that boulder will be back in that little cradle there. I remember doing that with one. I think it must have been further south of Lookout Landing or something, like pretty close to the Necluda region. There was just like a spot that had one of those puzzles. But it's like, hey, you know, infinite renewable boulders in a consistent and easy to reach fashion without having to kind of like hunt around for them. Okay. So we're here now. But the entrance is all snowed in. I think this points me in the right direction. The cave. The cave where we stored our supplies. And would you look at that? Where there's a cave, there's a bloopy. And the bloopy will guide us to where we need to go. And would you look at that? I was just completely right next to it and totally looked the wrong way when I picked those wild berries. Now we're indoors, so we don't have to worry about extreme cold until we get back out to the Skyview Tower. This area is it's a little bit of a thing. I'm not gonna worry about exploring too much. Here, give me a moment to line this up a little bit more along the side here. We can also grab some stuff off of the sides of the cave walls here. It's the bubble frog. As soon as this thing goes over the side, I'm gonna just jump and immediately nab him. And then I just gotta dive in for the bubble gem. It's easy enough. Oh, some more shiltrooms. Some sticky lizards up there. I'm not gonna worry about them. Sneak our way through this little tunnel here. And there's a chest behind the waterfall. Topaz, that's pretty good. Definitely won't say no to that. Okay, do we need to go further? Or do I just need to go... Do I need to ascend now? I think we're just supposed to ascend right where this landed. It looks pretty important here. Visually distinct. Yep, here we are. Directly inside of the Skyview Tower. Perfect. Grab some Quilciflina and Wildberry really easily. Okay, we're probably going to end up taking a little bit of cold damage on the way out, just because it's still cold here. Especially once we get up into the sky. But we'll just head from here toward the other Skyview Tower. And once we reach the other tower's base, we'll save that launch. We'll save that launch for when we come back on the next stream. That sphere up there probably has another Sage's Will in it. It might have a shrine too. I'm not going to worry too much about that. We got the Gerudo Highlands mapped. Let's see what we're looking at for... Yep, unbearable cold. Let's fix that up. Well, let's use the spicy elixir. That way I'm not using up hearts restoration. Let's see, are there any... I'm just gonna mark shrines. That one you already... Get that one marked there. Mark the matching light root underneath. Shrine right there. Which also has a matching light root. Let's start heading toward the other Skyview Tower. I kind of scout around for other shrines that I can see from here. I don't think I'm going to be able to see the geoglyphs off in the southern region from here. That's way too far off. Dragon. I think that's Farash, isn't it? Farash is the lightning dragon. Because Dinral is the one in the Goron region. That's the fire. It's the fire dragon. Then there's Nadra in the Lanayru region. That's the ice dragon. And then this one's Farash. Do a little bit of skydiving here. Try to preserve some of my stamina. I might end up using one of our stamina restoration elixirs. Just to make getting over here a touch easier. I'm not going to worry about that stable down there, but I will mark the shrine. If it's not already marked. It is. Makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, we're running pretty low on stamina here. Actually, you know what? We're just going to be on the other side of this cliff here. That shouldn't be too hard to get over there. And honestly, I might even just go down and grab the shrine real quick. The climbing up shouldn't be too tough either. I'm just not gonna worry about the stable here. Or, I guess, former stable. It's not a stable anymore. Hidden metal. This is a pretty simple beginning here. Use the power of momentum. And we'll just ascend through here. Easy peasy. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Can I use recall on this real quick? Yep, there's the bonus chest. Strong Zonite shield. I really don't need it. I think I'm good. Let's see. We just kind of drape this along top here. Trying to think of how to handle this one. I mean, if I activate it once... Wait a minute. Let me think about this here. Wasn't anything else. I don't know why it's called hidden metal. Unless... Huh. I've almost forgotten about this. That is pretty sneaky. That is pretty sneaky to just have that piece hooked up as part of the mechanism. But it does make for an interesting little puzzle. And with that, we're halfway to another heart container. I really wonder how many heart containers I should actually grab. Trying to think whether it's going to end up being more of a liability to have this many heart containers when the one-shot protection is as strong of a mechanic as it is. I think with the climbing shirt I should make it up here. No problem. I guess I can unequip the sled shield. So we're not going to be using that again for a while. We got this like pulley system over here. Can't really do much with that. Not quite. There we go. I can get a little bit of cheeky stamina restoration if the incline is gentle enough for me to just temporarily stop climbing without just immediately sliding back down the hill. And we're almost at the Skyview Tower. I think all we have to do over here is just fix a pulley system. So that whoever's down there can repair the terminal for the tower. And then once we have access to the terminal and we have it activated, we won't immediately go for the launch. Like I said before, we'll do that on the next stream, and we'll use that to kind of get back toward... I don't know, maybe I should go for... I should just keep going for Skyview Towers. I don't know. We can open the door at least. Yeah, the terminal's not properly working out here. So all I gotta do is just... attach one. Two. Three. There we go. Hello, friend. You're at the top now. I solved your problem without you even telling me what it is. And hey, we get some heat resistance mushroom. Perfect. Totally needed that now. But hey, it's good to have one. It's good to have one in reserve in case we need it. Alright, let's activate the terminal. And that should be good. So now we should be all set to go back to Lookout Landing next time. When we do go up in on the launch here next time, I am thinking we'll probably take a look around and see if we can spot any of the remaining 2 geoglyphs that are off in this southern area. Because I can't remember exactly where they are, but I imagine, based on where all the other ones are right now that we've already discovered, there probably isn't one in the northeast, because the 12th one that shows up after the first 11 is pretty northeastern. So I think that kind of takes that spot there. And the southern region here is probably the least... Probably the, it's the least, geoglyph interspersed, I guess. So my general assumption is like somewhere down here maybe, and then like somewhere over here. Those are going to be my general estimates of where they probably are. I should probably mark this with a different color. Let me turn... actually, we've got the Regional Phenomena quest kind of pointing the way to Lookout Landing anyway. So we'll leave that alone. But yeah, that will do it for tonight. Drop a save. And there we go. We did actually manage to get the Lightning Temple done tonight. I wasn't sure if we were going to get there. If we were going to get through the entire thing all tonight. But thankfully, the 4 corners of Hyrule hunch that I had for the depths, from my little bit of scouting on the other file's map, did pan out. And so now we have at least a decent idea of how to get out of the depths if we do end up going back down there again, which I believe we do at least one more time in a way that we would need to then get back out again. So at the very least we have some idea of how to get out without needing to do some weird Zonai contraption shenanigans to kind of like get ourselves out of a chasm entrance. So yeah, in terms of what I'm thinking of doing, I definitely, when we go to Lookout Landing, I definitely need to convert my crystallized charges into more battery power. 'Cause I need more battery capacity so I can actually make Zonai vehicles and use them for longer than like 10 seconds at a time. That would be cool. So that'll probably be something that we do when we head back to Lookout Landing next time. But for now, that will be it for me for tonight. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. Hopefully, the internet continues to be properly stable at my usual stream times so I don't have to put it off to another night like I had to tonight. Aw, Link EP. A big EP. I should let him rest. So, thank you all for being here and hanging out. And until the next stream, take care, everyone.